Hello everyone, welcome back. We are back with more of Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Last time we defeated Makoto, who we found out was actually a homunculus of the number 1 of the World Detective Organization, who turned out to be our main character, Yuma. And now that we have defeated Makoto, we have one last choice to make to see the ending. So let's go ahead and do that. And I did quickly look up something to see if there were multiple endings, and there are not, so it's not really going to matter which choice I pick. Which, it's kind of interesting that okay, we're gonna see the cutscene, I guess. Again, I guess. That leads up to the choice. I saved right before the choice, though. What the heck happened? Oh well.
Sorry, Shinigami. Can you wait a bit? You wanted someone to stop you from the beginning, didn't you? Were you hoped? Is that why you led me here?
Let me check something real quick. Wait a minute. Oh well, we'll just go through all this again.
I don't
That'll
fight
be a
to
good
lose.
refresher.
As
Anyway.
the real me, you should know that. Only one of us will leave this mystery labyrinth. My intention was to review our answers here. It looks like the conclusion has been made. I realized something the first time I came to this city. There was no perfect solution for Kanai Ward's mysteries. There's a great contradiction here. In order to follow through with the perfect solution, I had to commit another crime. I despise unsolved mysteries more than anyone else. And yet, I ended up creating even more. The mysteries have consumed me. Kanai Ward can't be trapped in the rain for much longer. You can't live in a world of lies forever. We have to put an end to this. I guess we do. I know it's our only option. But can you really do it? It's a cruel decision to make. What's wrong? If you refuse, you'll be yielding to me. I'll become death or the devil himself for the sake of Kanai Ward. Now, choose. Either you reap my soul, destroy the mystery labyrinth, and expose the truth of Kanai Ward, or give up and remain here forever. What is your solution?
Master, I already said everything I wanted to say. In the end, it's your decision. I believe in you.
What's wrong? Destroy me already! Otherwise, you will die here instead!
And For those of you who weren't here at the end of the last stream, if I speak to either Shinigami or Makoto, they'll just say the same things they just said, so there's no point in really talking to them at this point. So yeah, I gotta choose stay in the Mystery Labyrinth or destroy the Mystery Labyrinth. Wait, oh, there's a... Wait a minute, there's a sword. I didn't notice the swords in front of each. In front of each choice.
If you choose to stay in the Mystery Labyrinth, there is nothing I can do. Eventually, it will absorb your soul and you'll vanish without a trace. If that's the conclusion you choose, I'll see you to the very end. Although he didn't sign a pact, he came here using Coalescence. Which means that once you vanish, Coalescence will shut off and he'll be kicked out of this place. In other words, he'll be the only one to escape the Mystery Labyrinth.
Exposing the truth to make everyone happy is the perfect solution. The only way to do that is...
Wait, what's that? Wait, what?
If you choose to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth, I'll reap the culprit's soul like I always do. That will destroy the Mystery Labyrinth and kill the culprit. It would solve the global kidnapping case, but there would be chaos in Kanai Ward. The world will know about the homunculi, and who knows what'll happen to them and the city after that. I really don't know what to do.
Exposing the truth to make everyone happy is the perfect solution. The only way to do that is...
Let me check something real quick. Nope, those are the only two choices. I was kind of wondering if the... Still weird that there's a mystery phantom on this side. Let me double check something. Okay. Says it doesn't really matter, so... But I feel like that's strange that... You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick this one.
Are you sure? Is this your solution, Master?
Is that really okay? Let's see what happens if I say this. Let me see what happens if I... Will they just say the same thing if I pick this one?
Are you sure? Is this your solution, Master?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go pick the other one then.
Are you sure? Is this your solution, Master?
made up my mind. I'll stay in this mystery labyrinth. So you're giving up on finding a solution? That's the choice you've made? Let me be clear. I may be staying behind, but that doesn't mean I've given up on finding a solution. What do you mean? I'd only need to gather evidence and expose Kanai Ward's secrets to solve this case. There is no place for emotion in that. But that's not how I want things to be.
Don't need to gather evidence. Suppose Kanai Ward's secrets solve the case. There's no place for emotion in that, but that's not how I want things to be. Okay.
Maybe I'm just being naive, but I don't think it's the perfect solution unless everyone is saved.
Master.
What you're suggesting is no solution. You're just admitting defeat. If you stay here, Kanai Ward's mysteries will never be cleared. Happiness can't thrive wrapped in mystery. Who will save Kanai Ward in the real world? You will be there for them. What? I have something for you to do once you leave this place. What are you up to? I've put a lot of thought into this. When it comes to the perfect solution that can bring true happiness to the people of Kanai Ward, there is no answer. In the end, detectives are just outsiders. I don't believe a solution brought by an outsider will make everyone happy. So instead, why not let the people of Kanai Ward decide for themselves?
What do you mean by that?
Tell everyone in Kanai Ward the truth, and let them choose their own futures. Have the people decide how to fix this problem. You're leaving it to others to solve? That's your solution? It's not my solution, it's everyone's. I'll let everyone in Kanai Ward do what I can't do on my own. Even if a great detective reached out from above, they would never touch the people here. Only the city's residents can solve the contradictions facing them. Do you really think they can accept the truth? I'm sure of it. I believe in them. And I'm sure you do too. After all, you love the people of Kanai Ward. So whether it's right or wrong, at least it's something everyone will decide upon together. That would be for the best. I think that is the perfect solution this city needs.
But how do you intend on telling everyone the truth? They might not believe it.
That's where you come in. I want you to directly tell them everything. Not as the homunculus of the WDO's #1, but as Amaterasu's CEO, who has been protecting Kanai Ward. I think everyone will listen to you. I want you to work together with everyone who lives in this city to find the answer to this unsolvable mystery. Solving the mystery in the real world will destroy the mystery labyrinth that was spawned from it. Right?
Labyrinth is the physical embodiment of a mystery in the real world, after all. If the mystery in the real world vanishes, so will its manifestation here.
That settles it. You need to leave here alive so you can destroy the mystery labyrinth from the real world. And you intend to stay here, in my place?
Master, I think you already know this, but that means you will die.
Yeah, I know. Are you sure about this? You're sacrificing your own life just to let others find the solution. I can't believe a detective would make that choice. No, probably not. But remember, I'm just a trainee. I've done everything alone until now. Even before coming to this city when I was the WDO's #1. I've always decided everything on my own to try to reach the perfect solution. We share the same DNA, and yet, you're trusting someone else to find the solution for you? This feels weird to say to myself, but you're brilliant. That's why you've placed all the burden on yourself, but you're taking on more than you can carry. On the other hand, even though I've lost so much, I was able to grow from it. I'm far from perfect, so all I can do is rely on others to make up for my shortcomings.
You do always rely on others whenever you're in trouble.
But to rely on others, well, it's like you're entrusting yourself to them. You believe in them and put your fate in their hands. If you can't figure out the perfect solution, then why not entrust it to someone else?
Well, that's one sure way for Master to solve this. You're always letting others make up your mind for you.
Can you cancel Coalescence on your own? Yes. Whoever wields Coalescence can revoke it at any time. And if Coalescence is cancelled, what will happen to him?
He was never supposed to be in here to begin with, so he'll be tossed back into the real world.
Well then, all that's left is for you to end your Coalescence. I'll stay here and wait for you to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth from the real world.
I'm sure your soul will vanish before then, Master.
Wait, what did... I'll stay here and wait for you to destroy the Mystery Labyrinth from the real world. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens.
And what if I betrayed you instead? Even if I leave, I may not tell everyone the truth. You would never do that. It's how I know I can trust you with this.
You'll never be a great detective, Master. I've been saying it all along, but you're just too naive.
You're right about that. You've got a good partner. I see. You used to solve everything on your own. But since you lost everything along with your memories, you accepted the help of your partner, and surpassed your former self. How ironic. Very well. You can count on me. I'll take care of the rest. I'm now going to cancel my coalescence.
Alright.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah.
By the way, Master, you can still reconsider this.
Hmm?
If the soul of the real culprit gets reaped, the Mystery Labyrinth will be destroyed as usual. Right. I know.
Okay. Wasn't quite sure where she was
destroying
going.
the Mystery Labyrinth from outside is a smart idea for a goober like you. Though you did drop the ball right at the end.
Oh.
Even now, you can't be nice? It may not be the perfect solution I wanted, but if everyone in Kanai Ward understands...
Aww, but it's such a shame. I wanted to make you a detective greater than #1 himself. But I guess this is it.
Whoa, what's going on?
What do you mean? It's the Mystery Labyrinth's emergency exit.
What? Oh my gosh.
Emergency exit?
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one, kinda.
Okay.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from.
Oh, okay.
Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy price.
Okay.
And that is...
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway.
Huh? This door is the emergency exit?
You'll go back to the moment Makoto was pointing a gun at you before we entered the Mystery Labyrinth. But he should be fine now, so I'm sure you can leave without worry.
Wait, hold on. It's that easy? What about the heavy price?
Oh, that. It's not much. It'll just cancel our pact.
What?
But if that happens, your memories will come back. Maybe this would actually be better for you.
I can get my memories back? If I go through that door?
You got it.
But what will happen to you if our pact is cancelled?
Nothing you should worry about. Once you end our pact, you'll forget all about me and the Mystery Labyrinths.
Huh? Why?
Then he'd forget about everything that happened, right?
And that's how it goes with Death Gods. It's why our existence isn't exactly widely known. The same goes for the people who entered the Mystery Labyrinth using Coalescence. They forget all about it.
But what will happen to you? Will you return to the book?
I can either return to the Book of Death and sleep for centuries, or vanish with this Mystery Labyrinth. I actually have no idea. It's the first time anybody's used the emergency exit.
Oh.
But I figured it'd be okay to let you use it, Master. Anyway, I guess this is goodbye.
Is it? Aww.
What's with that face? You should be happy right now. You'll get your memories back and finally be free of your annoying partner.
How could I be happy about this? You've helped me so much. Isn't there any way we can leave here together?
Don't do that, Master. You should be saying, I never want to see your ugly face again, and take off like you just hit the jackpot. You should tell me that you hated our time together. Otherwise, you'll make me second-guess myself.
Well, you're just gonna have to then, I guess.
Hey! Before you lost your memories, you solved cases without anyone's help, right?
So I've heard. I don't remember, though.
Well, because you lost your memories, you were forced to depend on others. You and Number One began walking different paths. But in the end, you solved the mystery of Kanai Ward, even when your past self couldn't. Maybe before you lost your memories, you planned for all of this to happen. You figured out that the perfect solution you could come up with on your own wasn't enough. So maybe you trusted the version of yourself that lost his memories to find it. And then you went and trusted the people of Kanai Ward, Master.
That's all the more reason why I don't want to forget our time together. Otherwise, I'll never be able to apologize to you enough.
There's no other way. That's just how it works. Well, if by some miracle you remembered for just a moment, I hope you make your wish come true. You know, about wanting to eradicate all unsolved mysteries in the world and making people happy. Hey, come on, Master! Boys aren't supposed to cry!
Too late for that.
I can't help it.
Come on, pull yourself together. You better stand up and walk straight, even without yours truly. I'm putting my trust in you, Master.
Yeah, I promise. One day, I'll show you a world where everyone is happy. I swear.
Good. There's no time. You better hurry, or the Mystery Labyrinth will absorb you.
Any last words besides what you just said? That's it, huh? Okay. Here it goes.
Oh, hold on!
What's up? Aww.
Bye-bye, Master.
Thank you, Shinigami.
I'm not sad or anything. I'm used to being alone. And that solves everything. Doesn't it?
I've gotten that trainee detective to agree. The preparations are complete. Now, let's begin.
I'll be taking all your memories. You sure about this? I would think number one of the WDO could solve the case all on his own.
No. where I'm going, that's not sufficient to make everyone happy. Besides, it's best to pack light for a journey.
You sound like someone about to commit suicide.
I'm signing a pact with a death god. It's basically the same as dying.
You're right about that. I mean, you'll be a different person when you wake up.
Look after me when I do. I know you won't be able to say much due to our pact, but please guide me on the path to becoming a detective. I'm putting my trust in you.
You really are crazy. Nobody should trust a death god with their life.
I have a feeling you and I will do well together.
You sure you're brave enough to be my partner? You're not gonna whine the whole time, are you? Well, since you've entrusted yourself to me, I'll be your mentor. I'll turn you from a little fledgling to a great detective.
I look forward to it.
Now, let's begin. Are you ready to give everything for the truth?
Yes, of course. And about what you asked earlier. I'm serious. I will show you a world where everyone is happy. Even if it's a different version of me, I promise I'll make it happen.
So you're fine with every part of the pact?
Yes, of course.
You better keep your end of the bargain. Even if you forget all about me. Cross your heart and hope to die, Master.
Chapter 5, and then I was gone. End. Okay, I'll take it. Dang, got a lot of detective points there. Rank 27. Nice. Alright. To save current progress? Might as well, I guess. And now for the epilogue.
More rain. Same as always. Until recently, I despised this rain. I thought it was just dark and sad. But now I see it differently. It's a gentle rain, protecting us. A strange illusion appears when I look up at it. The rain isn't falling on me, but rather, I am ascending toward it. At least, that's how it feels. Well, I suppose that's enough sentimentality for today. Time to go shopping.
Does she remember you, huh? Epilogue Raincoat.
First, a new raincoat.
Oh, we're controlling Kurumi?
I...
I'm starting to feel like the rain isn't so bad.
Yes.
Yeah, it does protect us after all.
I never thought it'd feel this way. Okay, so I can't really go anywhere. Let's look at the... Let's go and look at the profiles. Not actually Yuma. Coco Head is true identity is #1 of the World Detective Organization. Realizing the great global mystery involved his own homunculus, he made a contract with Shinigami to solve the mystery, losing his memory in the process. He then switched places with the real Yuma, Coco Head, and went to Kanai Ward as trainee Detective Yuma. He sent Makoto out of the mystery labyrinth before escaping through the emergency exit. This voided his contract with Shinigami and he headed off alone, losing all memory of their time together. #1's forte is coalescence, the ability to make use of another's forte by receiving their permission and holding their hand. A death god contracted to haunt Yuma, only visible to Yuma, Shinigami. After #1 opened the Book of Death in the WDO library, Shinigami agreed to a pact to help him rid the world of unsolved mysteries and bring happiness to everyone. The two then came to Kanai Ward together. Shinigami can open. Believing that Yuma would fulfill his promise to show her a world where everyone was happy, she opened an emergency exit from the mystery labyrinth. She saw him off as he left, accepting that he would have no memory of their time together. #1's body double. Surrounded by enemies on all sides, #1 issued orders to the detectives via this double in order to keep his true identity hidden. While investigating the restricted area with Yuma, she reunited with her murdered friend Aiko and was finally able to say farewell. Behind the scenes, Makoto arranged for Yako to hire the hitman. Makoto permanently silenced the hitman once his work was complete. Wait, what? What did I miss an update on? Oh, Makoto, right. Followed a fierce battle with #1. Let's see. Makoto is in truth a homunculus of #1, created at a unified government research facility. His goal has always been to protect the homunculi of Kanai Ward, and he is prepared to do absolutely anything to attain it. Following a fierce battle with #1 inside of the mystery labyrinth, Makoto has become steward of Kanai Ward, working endlessly to protect the homunculi living there. Okay, that's all the profiles now. Information about the chapters added to the figurine hints. Okay. Oh well. Let's see. I need to go this way. I think, or do I need to go down to reach that area? Oh, it was supposed to be up there, I guess. And yet I didn't... Nothing happened when I went that way. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to this guy, okay.
Hi, Kurumi! I've got your order right here. Ta-da! Amaterasu Corporation's brand spanking new raincoat. It'll easily block out both rain and sunlight.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wow! Amaterasu sure has changed. They're even making products for us now. Just a bit ago, they mainly exported stuff, so we never knew what they were making. But Mr. Makoto taking the helm of both Amaterasu and Kanai Ward really changed things.
Yeah, that's true.
It's nice to have a local business invested in our town's interests. Of course, I hope they keep exporting goods so that more money comes into Kanai Ward.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Makoto can handle it.
You got that right. Glory to the future of Kanai Ward. By the way, what's with the heavy bag? You going somewhere?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Well, take care. Good rain to you.
Likewise. Good rain to you too. Next on the shopping list is... Right, body cream.
Alright. Okay, now I go this way, and it looks like I probably go downstairs now. Maybe. Or maybe not. Is there another way? Is there another way further up or something? Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's still not where I'm supposed to go. Unless I'm supposed to go down another floor.
Yeah,
I like modern cars, but vintage ones like this are cool too. Which car best suits an informant? Or maybe it'd be cooler if I ditched the ride entirely and just appeared out of nowhere like a phantom.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me bring up the map. Okay, so I guess I need to go... Can't remember if red is red... Okay, blue is descending. Okay. So I do need to keep going down. So I need to go down. Okay. goes up, so I don't want to go that way. There we go.
Come on!
I wonder why people do graffiti. With this sort of talent, they should draw somewhere appropriate.
Excuse me, do you have the body cream I ordered?
Of course. Here you go. Specialized body cream that'll protect you from harmful sunlight. It's perfect for us homunculi. It's perfect for us homunculi. I can't believe I'm getting used to saying that.
I never would have imagined. Oh well, that's life.
It was all so sudden. That day, Mr. Makoto startled all of us in Kanai Ward with that emergency broadcast. Seeing his face behind the mask was surprising enough. Who could have guessed we were all monstrous homunculi?
We're not monsters. We're just a little bit different from regular people.
Right, that's what Mr. Makoto said. Still, it's hard to accept it. And I'm not talking just about myself here. Everyone feels the same way.
For now, I think we should just take it slow. If we can accept things slowly, we can live our lives with more hope.
Right. We're immortal, after all. We've got plenty of time. Besides, we all made the decision together. After we voted on the referendum, we chose to follow Mr. Makoto. So yeah, like he said, we need to take it slow and live with hope.
Yeah, I think that's right. Okie dokie. Next is... Oh, right! I need to buy a map!
I assume I gotta go back upstairs now.
Since then, the people in town have stopped eating meat buns. No one wants them anymore, now that we know what they're made of. I think that's a natural response.
What do you guys eat now then?
Our bodies may be artificial, but our hearts are still human.
Okay. Gotta go back up this way. Okay, I do need to keep going down then. happens if I try to go through there?
The Nocturnal Detective Agency is up ahead, but I need to finish shopping before I head over.
Wait, what? Before I head over? Gives Luna sweaty hugs. Had to grab a 4,000 count storage box. Oh, wow. Got that many cards to... Or many new cards to put away, rather. Let's see. Let's see if it's this way. I'll see what's up here. No. Seriously, where am I supposed to be going? Moving stuff with from smaller boxes into it. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go from here. I guess I'll just try each stairway and see where it takes me. Let's try. Let's see.
There's not much time, so I need to stick to my shopping list.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out how to get to where. Let me bring up the map again. Okay, I do need to go up. Okay. Up where though? Let me see if I can figure that out. Okay, so I need to go up in this area. Okay. So it doesn't matter where I go up from here. I just need to take the first up stairway I find. Then I need to go this way. There we go.
There's a greater variety of books compared to before. Amaterasu Corporation must have been keeping a tight grip over what was made available.
Wouldn't surprise me.
But there's no need to be afraid of them anymore. People can deal in anything they like now.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh, sorry. How can I help?
Do you have what I ordered?
The map, right? You want the world map.
Yes, that's right.
Now that Kanai Ward is no longer isolated, I can order books from around the world. I'm so giddy about it that I can't help but read every one.
I understand. It's been a while since we were able to interact with anyone outside of the city.
There have been a lot of problems, but Mr. Makoto is handling the negotiations. So I'm sure it'll be fine.
It will be. Of course.
Mr. Makoto is so amazing. Even if it was decided by the referendum, he quickly ended our isolation and promised to negotiate with the unified government as well. Although he did say it was his way of atoning. He was ready to turn himself in, but we stopped him from doing so with that referendum. Honestly, he doesn't have to force himself to work so hard. It'd be awful if he ever collapsed from it all. Oh, but maybe homunculi don't get tired? I'm not sure myself.
Whatever the case, he better not overwork himself. He is Kanai Ward's leader, and leader of us homunculi.
You got that right. The coexistence between humanity and homunculi has just begun. Anyway, about that world map. What made you want to get it?
It's a secret. Sorry. It involves involves a high school girl's crush.
Oh.
A crush, huh?
So the next up should be the last one. I must have my precious multi-pack of instant ramen.
Okay. Alright. Now let me find out how to get to that area. Okay, probably need to go this way, so I'm gonna need to go down. Oh. No, I probably need to go up. No, I will have to go down. There's no way to go up from here. Besides where I'm at now. Alright.
All the meat bun shops vanished from town, but ramen shops popped up in their place.
Oh, Kurumi.
Oh, of course.
Hi, you look busy.
I sure am, but busy is great for business.
Okay, I'm sure he probably doesn't go by his original name anymore, but surely he could have come up with some name for himself?
I need to go inspect the grand openings for our 3 brand new locations.
In a strange twist of fate, he appeared in Kanai Ward using his passion for cooking to develop ramen. Ultimately, he turned that ramen into something with all the nutrients a homunculus would need.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that.
And of course, it's super yummy, says everyone.
Well, that's good.
Fate can be such an enigma. Although I originally made a contract with him, I ended up following him here out of guilt. This city was a shock to my system at first, but I was able to open up the ramen shop of my dreams. So I think coming here was the right call. Seriously though, fate can be so strange.
Yes, I think so too. Oh, that's right. May I please have a multi-pack of instant ramen? For now, I need about a month's supply.
Huh? A month? Sure thing, but why do you need so much?
It's a secret.
Thank you. You want to get a bite to eat while you're here?
No, I'm okay for today.
All right then. Well, good rain to you.
Yeah, good rain to you too. That's it for the shopping. I've safely completed all my preparations. I should head to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I better hurry or I won't make it in time.
Alright. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yay! Oh, right, Yako probably still.
Well then, let's get going.
Oh, that's great that they're all back.
Can't believe we're saying goodbye to this place. After all is said and done, I'm gonna miss it.
We have shared many memories here. But departure is just the start of a new adventure. Be sure not to forget anything
What about
before we
Vivia?
set sail.
Is he coming with them?
Hey, Princess! Your suitcase? You've already forgotten something.
Oh, so true. Hey everyone! You're all still here! I'm glad I made it in time.
Kurumi! You came to see us off? Where are the others? Are any of my fans with you?
No, it's just me.
Because she's coming with you guys.
Oh, maybe they were too shy to come along.
Or maybe it's because she's actually going with you guys.
Wait, where's Vivia?
Oh gosh, seriously?
What are you doing?
How's he going to... Oh,
Hey, Kurumi.
Vivian, how are you going
I
to...
figured if I stayed inside a suitcase,
Oh
someone
my
would
gosh.
carry me. Long trips are exhausting. All journeys can be life-threatening. There is no peace or quiet.
Oh my gosh.
You never change.
Nope, he
Vivia.
doesn't.
Wow. You all really are leaving, huh?
Gosh damn. I can't stop staring at Vivia. Oh my gosh, okay.
After that incident, we stayed at the agency to monitor what would happen. But our work here is done. The city will be fine.
Yeah, it's time we stepped off the stage. A bunch of detectives just sticking around isn't a great look.
Yeah, suppose not.
That's not true. Detectives are heroes to me.
Kanai Ward is free. If you ever need us, we shall fly to your aid.
Haven't they gone? She's coming with them yet?
I've spoken to Makoto as well. If Kanai Ward ever needs detectives, he can call us anytime.
Okay, that's good to know.
Halara Nightmare will be at his service.
I'm sure you will.
Obviously, I don't work for cheap.
I'm sure Makoto can afford it.
So, where will you go now?
For now, we're heading back to WDO headquarters. We don't know what'll happen after that. I'm sure we'll be dispatched to some other job. The World Detective Organization can be such slave drivers.
I thought WDO headquarters was bombed in that terrorist attack.
Come on! How many times do I have to explain it to you?
Explain what?
The explosion footage we saw was all a sham!
Oh, was it now? Okay.
A sham? So, it never really happened? Why would anyone do such a thing? For what
Yeah, you want to
purpose?
explain that, Makoto?
It was all done by Makoto.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't the only thing he fabricated. He made it look like we died too.
Yeah.
He prepared clothes identical to our outfits, and also found skeletons similar to our body types.
Okay, I'm not gonna ask about that last part.
Yeah, I thought everyone was dead.
I
I'm
can't
glad they
believe you
weren't,
got
but I
duped
kinda
like that,
suspected as
Kurumi.
much.
Nothing can kill us.
There were letters written by everyone, and I was told it looked like your handwriting.
I hear that was thanks to Makoto's coalescence.
Oh, okay.
Fortes are indeed formidable.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I would expect nothing less of number one's homunculus.
Homunculus?
Oh, gosh.
Why don't you get it? How many times do I have to explain everything?
My apologies. My mind has been in a haze ever since we inhaled that white
It's
smoke.
been a while, though. Hasn't it?
Do you even know how long ago that was?
After you were knocked out, you all woke up on the top floor of Kanai Tower, right?
Ah.
Yeah, it was Makoto's room. We were trapped in there.
Yeah, he wouldn't have let anything happen to you guys. Now that I think about it.
While we were locked up, the final battle took place.
Yep.
Kurumi, you were there, right?
Yes. But only for half of it, really.
To think this was all for the final showdown. It was nothing but a ploy by Makoto to lure Yuma here, who took the lead role.
Jeez. It's all so unbelievable.
Then again, almost everything in this city is too.
Yet, what I still struggle to comprehend is that Yuma was #1 of the WDO.
Right. Even I didn't realize it.
That's true.
Who would have thought my man is the top detective of the WDO?
Former top detective. He already left the organization.
Oh, he did? Alright.
It is such a waste for him to simply discard his position as #1.
His letter of resignation was submitted before he lost his memories.
Oh, okay.
He had hoped that by quitting, he could bring change to the organization. In this new era, a detective must follow their own creed to solve each case.
He took the first steps to make that reality happen. I think it's commendable. Maybe I should quit too. Work as a detective is getting more and more exhausting.
It didn't necessarily mean he quit being a detective, just that he wasn't part of the WDO anymore.
You were so quick to call it quits.
But where did Yuma, I mean the former #1, go?
I think it's fine to call him Yuma. It feels better that way.
He vanished without a word. I have no idea where he could be.
Kurumi, I'm sure you're worried too.
Huh? I'm not sure if worried is exactly the right word.
Oh.
There's something I want to say to everyone.
You're going to find him, right?
Huh?
It doesn't take a detective to notice the giant backpack you're carrying.
Yours is still bigger.
Kurumi, are you really going to try to find Yuma?
Do you know where he went?
You still want to go?
I haven't said goodbye yet. Actually, I refuse to say goodbye. I had a lot of fun spending time with Yuma. I've always admired detectives, and investigating with one was like a dream come true. That's why I want to be with him. Even if he's different now, Yuma will always be Yuma.
Come on. If you're gonna confess you love him, just tell him.
Huh? No! That's not what I meant! Besides, I've always wanted to take a trip. It's why I got permission from Mr. Makoto to travel. It'll be fine. I'm sure I can find him. Never underestimate my abilities as an informant. Right. I believe you can do it, Kurumi.
A master detective and former #1 of the WDO. And a homunculus informant. Yeah, I think you two would make a great team.
Well, come on. We should get going already. Since he quit, the WDO is in a state of chaos. #1's position is still vacant. An election to decide the next #1 will be held among the detectives soon. We need to hurry home.
Okay.
Maybe I'll nominate myself.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, why are you sighing?
Uh-huh.
If you find Yuma, give him my regards.
I think it's pretty
Also,
obvious why.
Tell him I'm still waiting for him to pay up.
Right.
So,
again soon!
Kurumi, if you ever decide to ditch Yuma for me, give me a call anytime.
Yeah.
When you do, I hope you'll introduce me to your friends too. And even your friends' friends.
Uh-huh.
See ya.
I guess that was
Bye,
Halara's way of
Kurumi.
paying respects to Yako.
Let's meet again in our dreams.
Thanks for everything,
That's probably the
Yasuhiko.
only place where you will be seeing her.
It is so hard to say farewell, but all adventures involve such partings. Well then, I must continue my own adventure. Please take care of yourself, Kurumi. And of course, I must thank the chief as well.
Oh, okay. At least you remembered him.
With all my heart. Farewell, everyone. Fubuki, I hope to see you somewhere out there in the world.
Wait, who's taking Vivia? Oh, okay. Guess he's gonna try walking on his own after all.
No one's gonna carry me. Great.
Nope.
Walking is way too much effort.
You'll just have to suck it up.
It was rather comfortable in there.
Not sure how, but okay.
I know this may sound like a bad joke, given what you are, but I want to die someday.
Please take care, Vivia.
Wait, you're not taking the... Wait, it was just you in the suitcase? Okay.
Everyone is gone.
Well, no, I guess not, because it's gone now.
Yuma, I won't give up. Okay. I better get going too. Chief Yako, thank you so much. I met so many people and learned an important truth. It's all thanks to this detective agency. I'm really, truly grateful.
Wait, are they not taking... Are they... Oh, they're taking the train, of course.
Dear Kurumi, I'm sorry for suddenly disappearing on you. I thought I should take a little trip. From here on out, I intend to travel the world. There are still cities everywhere in need of detectives. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone. So, I have to go. This is my dream. And also, an important promise I made to someone.
Aww.
In the meantime, I want you to hold on to this book for me. Someday, once I'm finished, I'll come back for it.
Someday, he says. I may be immortal, but I'm not that patient.
Fair enough. Yako's Japanese VA has been in the business for a while. Well, that's the end of the main story of Master Detective Archives Raincode. Really enjoyed this, and yeah, with that ending, if we ever get a sequel to this, I'll probably be on board to get it. We'll just have to see what happens. He may have, Kodaka may have just meant for this to be a one-shot game, a one-shot series. Well, a one-shot anyway is what I'm trying to say, so we'll just have to see what happens. But this is not going to be the end of my stream of the game. I am going to go ahead and play the DLC that came with the season pass. So we'll go ahead and start that. I'm going to take a little break as soon as the credits are finished. And then after I get back, not getting up yet, Sammy. After I get back, we'll start playing through the DLC. So what did you guys think of? So anyone that's in chat, what did you guys think of the game? Yeah, it turns out it was a good call for me to wait until today to watch the rest of the game, because even this epilogue lasted about an hour, probably. Maybe a little more over than that, maybe a little longer than that. Again, if anyone in chat is here and you saw enough of the game to give thoughts on it, what did you think of it? Of course, as I said, I'm not ending the stream of it here. I will be go ahead playing through the DLC as well. Alright, yeah, I thought there might be something after the credits. Oh, hello, what's this?
Has anyone seen my daughter? Please! I need information!
information!
Oh, wow.
Did it, boss? That was easy.
Yep, this town definitely needs your help. Looks like. Missing. That's probably, is that the one?
There's a murder investigation over there. Seriously? Again?
All right.
It's a lot of police cars for a murder that's, I guess, has already happened. I don't know. Alright. Master Detective Archives Raincode. Okay, so that's the end of the main story. But as I said, that's not going to be the end of the stream because I will go ahead and take just a short break. But after I get back, I'll go ahead and begin playing through the DLC of the game. So if there's anything you need to do, now would be a good time, and I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. And for those of you who were not here when I went on break, I have finished the main story of Raincode. Really enjoyed the game, but that's not going to be the end of my streaming of this game. We're going to go ahead and go through the game's DLC, starting now. Let's see, I believe it's in this, yeah, play purchase sub-stories. Here we go. Alright. Okay, do you guys think I should go in order, or is there a particular character story you want to see me play first? Alright, there's the poll. And if the second option wins, I will be asking chat which one to do first. So we'll see where how the poll goes. Alright, says the poll ended. How did it go? No one voted. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and play him in release order then. So we'll start with Desahiko. Charisma, kill the cat. The Phantom Thief, nine-tailed cat appears. Can the free-spirited superstar, the detective of charisma himself, Desahiko, catch the enigmatic and unidentified Phantom Thief? Stay tuned for Charisma Killed the Cat. Alright, let's start. Only autosave is enabled for sub-stories. Oh, okay. No problem. The Cassiopeia necklace is mine from the nine-tailed cat.
Damn it! Again!
Yeah.
Next time you won't be so lucky! Catch you the first chance I get!
Charisma killed the cat.
The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat returns, huh? Jewelry on display in the gemstone exhibit hosted by Amaterasu Corporation was stolen late last night. Peacekeepers declared the culprit is serial thief Nine-Tailed Cat. The investigation should yield an arrest soon.
They're so full of crap about arresting this guy. They have no idea how to deal with this.
The newspapers are Amaterasu's lapdogs anyway. They're not going to talk about how the thief managed to escape. The Nine-Tailed Cat has been famous in this town for as long as I can remember. They're set to steal their target without hurting anyone, and they always leave behind their signature card. The great thief who appears out of nowhere and vanishes without a trace. No one knows a thing about their identity. They've been stealing expensive stuff from Amaterasu ever since they took control of this town. From what I heard, all the stolen goods are sold or donated to hospitals and other welfare facilities.
Okay.
So what, they're Robin Hood or something? I don't like it one bit.
Sounds like it.
Everyone in town is a fan of the cat. Think about it. They're up against the Peacekeepers. It's obvious why everybody supports them.
Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? I'm disappointed in you, Chief.
He's just telling the truth.
Thieves and detectives are natural enemies. Cat, dog, I don't care. A criminal's a criminal.
When did you get all self-righteous about justice?
When they escaped him.
Justice? This is about pride.
There you go.
What's the big deal anyway? The newspaper hasn't written a single thing about me. I mean, I'm the ultimate charismatic superstar detective.
Unfortunately for you, the cat is way more popular and famous than you are.
Damn it. This is humiliating. It's all your fault, Chief.
Huh? Why me?
It's because you let these criminals roam around scot-free that this cat guy has grown so brazen.
Well, I suppose you have a point there. but we've never received a single request to catch the cat. And if no one's hired us, then it's not our job to get out there.
Nonsense. That's a coward's excuse.
Say what you want, but don't go looking for trouble for no good reason. Even this art gallery case wasn't a formal request.
A girl I met at a cafe works at the art gallery and told me something interesting. They say the cat's gonna appear at the gemstone exhibit. The peacekeepers working security are all on edge. So I promised her that if the thief really appeared, I'd catch him. At this rate, I'm gonna look like a liar!
What do you expect me to do?
You're just gonna let the cat roam free?
Leave a cat alone and it won't scratch you. You should really let it go. This thief isn't someone we can do anything about. Besides, they're a phantom thief who's never been caught by the peacekeepers and continues to toy with them.
You are such a useless chief, you know that? Fine. I'll hatch my own plan to catch the cat, and you better believe all the credit will be mine and mine alone.
Hey, wait! Jeez. I hope he doesn't get into trouble.
Still, if this phantom thief appears out of nowhere, how do I catch him? I should gather information about the nine-tailed cat around here. With that many tails, I'm sure I'll grab at least one. Alright, time to ask everybody about the nine-tailed cat.
The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat escaped from Desuhiko. For the sake of pride and for the sake of a promise made to a girl, Desuhiko began the hunt for the Nine-Tailed Cat. Desuhiko Thunderbolt. The Master Detective dispatched to the Nocturnal Detective Agency by the World Detective Organization. His goal is to become famous as a mystery-solving superstar detective. Yako Furio. Lazy and irresponsible at first glance, the Connie Ward native is a detective and head of the only agency in the city, the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Only autosave, okay. Well, don't have that as an option then. What the fudge? Alright. Let's go see who this... what this is.
Actually...
This graffiti is so shoddy. I'll paint over it with my signature next time. If I had a can of spray paint, I could paint over this now. Wait, was that someone was I supposed to talk to this guy? No. Okay. Was there someone up here to talk to? Like right here by the... maybe it's... Okay, here we go. It goes against my nature to question men, but I got no choice. I need info on the nine-tailed cat. Sup, brother?
Hey.
Who the hell? You're not a customer, are you? Well, can't say that I am. I just want to talk to my bro for a minute. Beat it.
Oh no.
Well, it's just a small...
Hey!
Beat it, or I'll murder you. Gotcha. So scary. Talking to women is better after all. Too bad, you're probably gonna have to talk to other men. Okay, there's someone here. Okay, here we go.
Hello, gorgeous.
Desahiko!
Huh?
Oh.
Don't be scared. I'm a superstar. And starlight will always illuminate a lady like yourself.
Lady?
Yeah, to me, you're one refined lady. Anyway, do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat?
Yeah,
Oh? Like what?
I like the cat. I'm a fan.
What do you like about them?
They're so cool. The cat is tall and kind of like a model.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks for telling me.
So you're a fan of the cat too?
I'm more like a rival.
Rival?
Soon, you'll be my fan too.
Yeah, don't
I'll
blame
be
me,
waiting
kid.
with front row tickets for you. Ta-ta!
Yeah, thanks for the warning. Alright, let's get out of here.
That's nice.
Hey there, milady. Can I talk to you for a sec?
What?
I'm looking for someone. Someone with silent but plump lips whose slender eyes emit a gaze so piercing, as if I'm about to be stabbed.
Just my time.
That's right, the someone I've been looking for is you!
Well,
And less importantly, I'm looking for the Nine-Tailed Cat. Even if it's only rumors, can you tell me anything about him? No clue. Well, I don't blame you. No further questions regarding the Nine-Tailed Cat.
then
All that's left is for you to tell me how about yourself. How about going to a fancy bar, just the two of us? Quiet. It's so cute the way you're blushing. I don't think she's the one blushing.
Huh?
Die. I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, let's get out of here. How do I get... Oh, okay, they're in the hotel. Welcome to Sun and Moon Hotel. How may I assist you?
then
Lovely lady, would you listen to my words? To a pilgrim like me, you are the sun swaddling my icy heart. The lonely moon guide me through the dark. The lovely moon guide me through the dark night. Guess the hotel may use the restaurant and lounge area.
well,
Oh, that won't be necessary, for you are my perch. If this is some sort of prank, I'll have to report you to the peacekeepers.
no.
Well, I'm actually looking for someone. Do you know anything about the Nine-Tailed Cat? I see. I only know that he's a phantom thief who's been causing some commotion. Okay. I don't blame you for not knowing. By the way, you want to have dinner with me tonight? I'm working tonight.
Then
After you get off work? Excuse me. She's not looking at me. I wonder why. Let's see. Alright, that's all I need to do in here, so let's get out of here. if it's down here. Yep, okay.
I heard the nine-tailed cat reappeared.
The stolen Cassiopeia necklace is said to be worth 100 million yen.
That much? I'm certain it's already been sold and the money donated to an orphanage. I wish I could have gotten some of that cash.
This reminds me that a few years back, someone wanted to donate some money at the hospital where my mom works. They just dropped off 10 million yen and left. People are saying they think that was a nine-tailed cat.
Really? What else? What did they look like?
Who are you?
Just keep going.
What they looked like? Well, the donor wore a hood way over their head, so nobody got a good look at their face. That being said, some think the donor's hair and eyes were a burning red color.
Red hair and eyes. That's fantastic info. Thanks. Next time, I'll invite you backstage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I need to go through here,
No.
I guess. Oh, no. Okay. Well, then where's this person I'm supposed to talk to? Let me look at the map. Okay, so I'd need to go upstairs. Alright.
Hello, ma'am. Have you seen an awesome, charismatic guy around here?
Excuse me?
Take a good look. There's one right in front of you.
Huh?
It's me! Me! I'm the freedom-loving, charismatic detective, Tetsuhiko Thunderbolt!
Pardon me, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Hold on! I'm in a hurry too. I really need your help.
Then stop wasting time flirting.
Uh-huh.
I'm investigating the nine-tailed cat. Do you know anything about them?
The nine-tailed cat? The thief who stole the gemstones from the art gallery?
Yes, that one. Can you tell me anything you know?
All I know are just some rumors.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I heard this from my friend's sister's coworker, but the nine-tailed cat is actually a young man.
Okay.
A young man. I see. Thanks. That's a big help. Oh, by the way, who do you like better? Me or him?
Well, I've never seen the nine-tailed cat's face, so I can't compare. Let's see. Now that I've had a closer look, I guess you're not too bad.
Right? I get that a lot. How about we step into a cafe and chat for a while?
Goodbye. You said you were in a hurry, right?
Yes, you did.
Right. Let's meet again on the stage. I think think I've talked to all the most promising ladies. I've gathered plenty of information about the Nine-Tailed Cat, so that should be good.
I don't know about plenty, but you got a little bit.
A young man, tall and slim, with red hair and eyes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the red hair and eyes.
The most outstanding feature is hair color, but wearing a hood would make that hard to notice. That reminds me. The cat wore a hood when I saw him at the art gallery. Oh, but wait. The cat I saw there didn't look tall at all. Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I should head back to the agency for now and think of how to capture the cat.
Oh.
Who's there?
There's our target, looks like.
I've come to steal what's most precious to you.
Precious to me?
I'm going to take all the fuzz off your
What?
head.
Okay.
Stop it!
What are
Oh
you scared
gosh, of
about?
course.
It's me, Desuhiko.
So this may not be what he actually looks like.
That's
Got
where
it.
we go.
You just went off based off the description of the guy.
I suppose that is your voice. But is this your disguise? Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah, I tried recreating what the Nine-Tailed Cat looks like based on what people around town said. What do you think?
Not bad, but I feel like he would stick out like a sore thumb if that's what if he actually looked like that. Probably why he wears a hood.
I wasn't able to tell until you mentioned it.
Well, yeah, because he didn't hear the clues.
I guess it's no good.
Well, again, he didn't hear the clues you did, so yeah.
I was planning to walk around town looking like the cat to draw him out.
That won't work. Your look is way too vague. Even fans of the cat wouldn't notice.
I don't know, I still think it stands out pretty well.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but what if I enter the art gallery like this and try to steal something? Witnesses would think I'm the Nine-Tailed Cat.
I guess. People could mistake you like that. But everyone only has a rough image of what the cat looks like.
Image? That's it! I just came up with a brilliant idea!
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me you're really going to try to steal something dressed like that.
If I do, I'd be the one who gets arrested. Maybe I can take advantage of the fact that this getup is what the fans are imagining.
What do you mean?
Just watch. The next time he appears, it will be the end of the Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat.
You say so.
Hey, are you sure the Nine-Tailed Cat will really appear tonight?
Alright, just a moment, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a trip to the store, so I'll go ahead and put it up for another break, so I'll be back as soon as I get back, so see you as soon as I can. Okay, I'm back. Sorry if I made you wait a while. We'll be getting back to the game in a bit here now.
That's what everyone's been saying in town. The cat is after a real expensive ring.
Somebody came out.
Thank you, all who've gathered here today. Please, allow me a moment to speak.
Oh my gosh.
As you all know, precious jewelry was stolen from this art gallery the other day. The culprit is a thief known as the Nine-Tailed Cat. And we've received word that they will appear again tonight. However, it is obviously a crime to steal from others. As an upstanding citizen, I cannot allow that to happen.
Get lost! You're not even with the Peacekeepers!
Get out of here!
Who do you think you are?
Who am I, you ask? I am the charismatic freedom lover born unto this world by a goddess. The superstar detective, Yasuhiko Thunderbolt. Can you hear me, Nine-Tailed Cat? Your sham of a legend ends today. I, Yasuhiko Thunderbolt, will end you.
There are still detectives in town?
That guy looks hella dumb. You'll never catch the Nine-Tailed Cat.
30 minutes later.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Hey, detective! Where's the Nine-Tailed Cat? You sure the ring hasn't been stolen already?
Hello, everyone. The phantom thief Nine-Tailed Cat has fallen into my trap and has been captured.
Uh-huh. Sure, they have.
Here's
or he
the
has,
proof.
whatever.
This is the Virgo ring the cat was after. As you can see, the ring
Is he doing
safe.
what? Yasuhiko, you cannot be this dumb. Gah.
The Nine-Tailed Cat was captured? No way.
I can already see where this is going.
Well, that ring does look pretty legit.
That dumb cat has been imprisoned inside the art gallery. I'll leave the rest to the peacekeepers. I'll be going now.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay, this didn't go exactly where I thought it would, but this is still pretty dumb.
Give the ring back.
Oh, but of course, I fully intend to return it to the gallery's curator.
That's him, isn't it?
I gotta be blunt. I'm way more handsome than that.
Oh!
What? Two detectives?
Oh! Okay, well played. Never mind what I just said. Okay, you just got some of my respect back, Yasuhiko. Nice job.
You've been caught in my trap, Nine-Tailed Cat.
Oh, he really did look like that.
I was the one who spread the rumor about you appearing here today. With so many spectators here, I knew you'd use a trick to take advantage of the crowd.
Okay, again, I take back what I just said. This was actually very smart of him.
Who would have thought you'd disguise yourself as me and try to enter through the front door?
Damn it!
The Phantom Thief has finally been caught?
That's impossible.
Come on. I'll interrogate you before handing you over to the Peacekeepers.
Again, well played, Desuhiko. That was actually very clever of you.
Did you read this? A new hero emerges. Nine-tailed cat caught at last. Oh, look at all the attention you've gotten. The Peacekeepers won't take this lying down.
At last, I'm finally famous! I'm the star that touched down to Earth, here in the city where stars never shine.
So, what are you going to do now? Please don't get me involved.
Just watch. My path to stardom has just begun. Speak of the devil.
Huh? I wasn't expecting any guests. She's a newspaper reporter. She wants to speak with the detective who caught the nine-tailed cat.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times. You must be Desuhiko, the one who caught the nine-tailed cat. I'd like to conduct an interview with you, since you're the new star of Hope in Kanai Ward.
An interview, huh? Yeah, sorry, but I only speak to the first person to come see me.
Well, then...
But you're the first one here. Congrats!
Thank you.
You're really letting this get to your head, Desuhiko. I hope your pride doesn't get crushed later on.
Yeah. There's too much noise here, so let's go somewhere else. This place is too dirty to take nice pictures anyway.
Well, excuse me for this mess.
Let's go. If anyone else comes asking for an interview, turn him down for me, Chief.
Jeez, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Hard to say, that wasn't the end of it, was it?
Thank you so much for taking this interview today. To begin, I am speaking with Desuhiko Thunderbolt in this exclusive interview.
Ask me anything. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, let's start with the first question. As a detective, what do you usually do on a day-to-day basis?
As a detective, what do you used to do on a day-to-day basis? I'd go with undercover investigations, since this is Desuhiko.
In my case, I do a lot of undercover investigations. I'm good at sneaking into places. If the investigation is about a girl, I can get all the information I need. While I'm no good at solving murder cases, I excel in finding out what women want.
If you don't mind my asking, what sort of places have you gone undercover in the past?
For example, a rock star's dressing room backstage, the filming location of a big movie.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan?
Of course. Anyway, that's all I can tell you about.
Was this before he worked with Yuma?
The rest is confidential, you know.
I see. Very well. Moving on then. Do you have any special abilities?
Well, yeah, he's master of disguise.
Disguise, of course. I'm better at disguising myself than any other detective there is. Of course, that includes phantom thieves. Consider how confident the cat appeared to be. But thanks to my disguise, I won that fight. He was stupid enough to disguise himself as me at that moment.
Do you have any tricks you use along with your disguises?
Only an amateur would be satisfied with just changing how they look. A real disguise changes the very air around you.
I see. Well, next question then. How's your match against the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat?
Truthfully wasn't impressed. At least not with the person we went up against, but... He might be the type, but I feel like Desuhiko would be the type to... Actually, no, let's just go with this.
Wasn't impressed. Nine-tailed cat. More like a plain old stray. It wasn't superior skill that kept it from being captured. Rather, no one else was serious about taking him in.
So, where's the captured Nine-Tailed Cat currently being held?
Oh, the Peacekeepers took him away somewhere. He's probably cursing me from some jail cell right now.
By the way, what does the Nine-Tailed Cat look like?
He's got distinctive red hair and eyes, but otherwise he looks kind of thin and weak.
I see. Thank you very much. On to my next question. Do you know the secret behind the Virgo ring?
Yep, suspicions of this woman just shot up. Shot up 110%. If I stuck to his personality, he would say this, but then he'd probably shoot himself in the foot. So,
The Virgo ring? Oh, you mean the thing the cat was trying to steal? Secret. What the?
Supposedly, there's a secret message written underneath the spot where the gemstone sits. A similar message was written on the Cassiopeia necklace the Nine-Tailed Cat stole before. And deciphering both messages is said to reveal the location of a hidden treasure.
What? Hidden treasure? The ring was hiding something that big?
Desuhiko, you're in. Never mind. You're an idiot again.
Where was the message written again?
Huh? Why do you have that ring?
Oh,
Wasn't that ring taken out of the art gallery by the Nine-Tailed Cat? I thought it was returned to them after the cat was captured. Why do you still have it?
It's... You know, I, missed my chance to return it.
Exactly, Dragoon.
Desuhiko, don't tell me you took advantage of the situation and kept it for yourself.
No! You're making it sound worse than it is. I really was gonna return it.
Really?
Totally! How about we go return it now together?
I'll accompany you as long as you allow me to continue the interview.
Yeah, I'll agree to anything. Interview and all. Anyway, what did you say about hidden treasure? I didn't see a secret message anywhere.
It's right there,
Where?
behind the pedestal. Here, I'll show you.
Don't you dare, Desahiko! You moron!
See? It's written right here.
What does it say?
Thanks for the ring. You didn't.
Uh-huh! Called it! I freaking called it!
That's the secret message? Dimwit detective.
Grrr!
Wait. Dimwit? Is it talking about me?
The ring isn't!
You've realized it far too late, oh mighty detective.
I knew. I was suspicious of her from the moment she showed up.
You're no newspaper reporter.
Gee, you. Well, actually, she might be. But gee, you don't say!
You finally figured it out?
Don't tell me you're...
That's right. I'm the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat, that you thought you had captured. The real one, that is.
So you're the cat?
That whole farce at the art gallery was quite entertaining to watch. The red-haired man you caught in front of the gallery was the chief at your detective agency, wasn't it?
What?
You placed 2 complete disguises on him, and then exposed him in front of the spectators.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay. Nope. He's a complete idiot. I can't believe Yako went along with this.
Just as you planned, the people in town thought he was the Nine-Tailed Cat. Did you put on that little show to stain my public image?
That's right. You sure are sharp. To the citizens of this city, you're nothing but a conglomeration of their own images and assumptions. By destroying that image, I knew they'd lose all respect and awe for you. Soon, the people of this town would begin to hate criminals. That'd make it a lot harder for the real cat to commit crimes. Your work as the Phantom Thief would be done for.
You really think your games are enough to make the Nine-Tailed Cat disappear? As long as the cat is needed in this city, she will never die. Unfortunately for you, your plan needed much more thought.
You've got some nerve. It's true that I underestimated your guts.
No, you got distracted because she was a pretty face. Don't just admit it.
I never thought you'd come directly to our office. And that getup, it's no disguise. So, the whole red hair and eyes and other stuff were all made-up rumors.
I like to spread rumors about my appearance. It was all just insurance for my sake, but I didn't expect it to catch on so quickly. You detectives sure are easy to fool.
You're quite the woman.
No, I think that's just Desahiko. That's easy to fool.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Wait a minute. I'm actually having a second thought here as to what's going on. We'll see if I'm right or not.
By the way, there is no secret message. That was all a lie to get you to show me the ring. And as planned, I'll be taking this.
The Virgo ring is mine from the Nine-Tailed Cat.
Are you going already?
Yes. Thank you for playing along with my lengthy interview.
You're not going to try to get the ring back, Desahiko.
Well, so long.
Really?
Wait. The battle's not over yet, Nine-Tailed Cat.
What is it now?
The one you're holding is a fake. Check out the real deal.
Gosh dang it! How do you? I'm just gonna shut up until this story's over. I'm gonna stop assuming anything about this. Ahiko.
No way!
You said my plan needed more thought. Well, did you anticipate this part? If the cat can't be caught, the only option is to lure her out. That whole show you insulted was just part of my trap to lure you. I knew you wouldn't stand for your reputation as a great phantom thief to be tarnished like that. The reason you lost is because you weren't willing to yield on your pride. You would have been better off just letting yourself get arrested back then. You might think you're some sort of Robin Hood, but you're nothing but a criminal. As a detective, I can't let you go free.
I thought you were just some cocky idiot, but you're not bad.
Well, I'm bad at investigating cases, but I'm not too shabby when it comes to negotiations.
So, what will you do now? Hand me over to the Peacekeepers?
Well, that was the original plan, but I changed my mind.
You're going to let me go?
No, I can't do that. But I don't intend to give you up to the Peacekeepers either.
What are you saying?
I can't let you go. Not only as a detective, but as a man as well.
Huh?
Oh, Lord.
Will you marry me?
Marry? Are you serious?
Totally serious.
Uh.
I could search the whole world, but no one is more exciting than you.
A phantom thief and a detective couple.
Isn't that great?
But that ring isn't even yours in the first place.
It doesn't matter. If you accept it, then we're partners.
I see.
Does this mean...
Really are. A fool.
Is that a yes? Hey! Wait! Hey! I haven't heard your response yet!
That's what you're worried about. I think it's just like you said, Dragoon. He's a half-wit.
So, how did the mission go? Did you succeed?
Actually, there's still my other suspicion that I have, so that I could still be right about that. Let's see if I'm right.
I lost it.
Lost what?
The jewel, my confidence, and my love.
I'm sorry, but do any of us feel bad for him right now? Be honest.
Jewel? Wait, you mean the Virgo ring? You gotta be kidding! The art gallery was nice enough to lend it to us in order to help capture the Phantom Thief. And you lost it? What am I going to do? We'll go bankrupt trying to pay it back. We'll be in debt for life. Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta do something.
Okay, guess I was wrong about that. Guess it was seriously stolen. I feel worse for team who cuts a player that they signed to a $100 million contract. Yikes. As I don't feel that bad. Ah.
Hey, did you hear the nine-tailed cat has returned?
I thought they captured the thief. What got stolen this time?
Is it true the Phantom Thief has struck again?
Yeah.
What was stolen this time?
Surprisingly, nothing.
Wait, what?
Instead, the Phantom played a prank, leaving a ring on the finger of a statue.
What?
I'll catch you next time!
What'd that say? What'd it say? Come on, let us see it. I'm returning the Virgo ring. Unfortunately, I don't like how it looks. From the nine-tailed cat. Alright. Alright, that's the end of Desahiko's sub-story. Oh, come on, really. Okay, Kimberly Ann. Alright, let me get Discord restarted. Just a moment. Alright, so we finished off Desahiko's. As I said, we finished Desahiko's chapter. Do you guys want me to go ahead and start another one tonight? Or should I just end it here? Your call. Let's see, who else do we have? Let's see, we got Fubuki, Halara, Vivia, and Yako. Let's see. Fubuki's luckiest day.
If I could do it all over again.
Every person has had that thought at some point. Exams, bets, relationships, work troubles. If only I could erase my failures. If only I could have been more successful. However, once a moment has passed, it cannot be redone. Unless you're her. Fubuki Clockford, the master detective capable of rewinding time. Her strange and lucky day begins now. Yeah, let's go ahead and start it. I'll just watch for when it auto-saves at a time close for me to end it.
Hey, you there!
Me?
Yes, beautiful lady. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
I do not fare well at gambling.
This is horrible! Someone just fell from the sky!
What?
Is this part of my lucky day?
I wouldn't think so. Fubuki's luckiest day.
It appears as though something is happening over there.
Oh.
I wonder if it could be some sort of festival.
No, I don't think so.
What's going on? Looks like someone collapsed.
Some guy fell from a building nearby.
Yeah.
Was it a suicide?
Pardon me. Please let me through.
Are you a doctor?
No.
No, I am not.
Do you know this man?
No, I do not know him whatsoever.
Then why are you here?
Today is supposed to be my lucky day, so I thought I might be of some use.
Huh?
And he's still alive, really?
Oh, you are still breathing. What luck.
Hey, he's trying to say something. 3.
3? I was not quite able to hear you. Could you please repeat yourself?
Hey, hang in there. He's not breathing. Where's the ambulance?
Maybe that was a dying message? It sounded to me as though he was trying to say the number 3. If I am not mistaken, those were the last words he uttered before death. I must not let them go to waste. Oh, if I rewind time, I can hear his message again. Repeatedly hearing someone's dying message is something only I can do.
What are you mumbling about? If you're not gonna help, get out of the...
Actually, why not try to prevent him from dying in the first place instead? Protecting the people is part of my duties as a detective. I may still make it in time if I hurry.
Hey, you there.
Pardon me, I am in a hurry.
She's already heard her fortune anyway. Alright, let's go.
Oh, that noise! Are you alright? What happened? Is there something you must say to me? Please, go ahead. 2? As in the number?
Hey, you. What happened? Are you all right? Should I call an ambulance?
No need. I am fine. I shall be right back.
Okay.
The dying message was different this time.
Is he aware of him?
First was 3. Next it was 2. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey, you...
This is exhausting. I might not make it. Oh, perfect timing. Pardon me. Please let me in. Forward! Full speed ahead!
Yep.
Are you alright? What happened here? Can you talk?
There... 1.
1? Now it is 1? What could it mean? Tell me, please, before you die! Did someone push you off? Who was the culprit?
He's still breathing! The car's roof must have cushioned his fall! Hurry up and call an ambulance!
Thank goodness. It is true. Today really is my lucky day. What a happy ending.
Yeah, as long as he does live.
What a happy ending. And that is what happened the other day.
That's not a happy ending at all. Nothing was solved. Did the guy live?
Yes, he managed to survive. Although he is currently in a coma.
So you still don't know why he fell from the sky?
The newspaper says it was an attempted suicide. It seems he climbed over a fence on top of the building.
I bet the Peacekeepers made that up after another half-assed investigation.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with us.
I mean, you're right and all, but doesn't it bother you? That sure is a weird dying message. At first it was 3, then 2, then finally 1, right? It's like a countdown or something. I've never heard of a changing dying message.
That's because dying messages are normally a one-time event.
So perhaps the message changed because I turned back time.
No, that doesn't make sense. The victim had already fallen by the time you arrived at the scene. So whether it be a suicide or a homicide, the events leading up to the fall shouldn't have changed. And I doubt he'd want to tell you something different each time. What do you think, Alara?
Should I assume you're requesting to hire me with that question?
Never mind then. It was dumb of me to ask.
No matter the problem, asking for my assistance is the wisest choice one can make.
Except you charge an arm and a leg each time.
Naturally, I must charge an appropriate rate. Although, in this case, it doesn't seem like a criminal act. I suppose I don't mind, if we consider this a conversation among friends.
Oh, so we're friends now. What's with the change of heart?
I wonder why the dying message changed. Do you know why, Halara?
I can deduce the possibilities. However, I cannot declare anything unless I investigate the scene myself.
And that is all cost money.
So an investigation is still necessary.
Oh, we are doing an investigation, okay.
You definitely want to remember this.
In Clues, you can review the info of acquired clues.
The message the man left for Fubuki the first time. The message the man left for Fubuki the second time. And the message the man left for Fubuki the third time.
By the way, according to the newspaper, the victim fell from a 4-story building. Floor 1 is a luxury brand shop. Floor 2 is a restaurant. Floor 3 is a beauty salon. And floor 4 is a casino. Each floor has windows facing the street that cannot be opened. Thus, it's very likely the victim fell from the rooftop.
Building the man fell from. The building where the victim is believed to have fallen from is 4 stories high.
Do we have an idea on the victim?
He's a 25-year-old man. He works at the shop on the first floor, but often goes to the other floors as a customer.
So the people in the building were his acquaintances. There's still a chance someone else from the building took him up to the roof and pushed him off.
Identity of the man who fell. He worked in the building he fell from.
Perhaps the dying message indicates who did it?
If that was the case, then it's weird the message changed each time he got to the victim. Or maybe there's someone named 321? That can't be it, right?
Could have been referring to...
You can't say that with certainty.
Okay, fair enough, but that doesn't explain why the message changed.
That reminds me, when the victim mentioned 1 the last time he spoke, he actually said, there.
Oh, yeah.
There? Did he find something?
That I do not know, though he did look as though he was searching for something.
What does that mean?
The victim must have had something in his hand while he was falling. The impact of the fall caused him to drop it.
I see. So the victim found the item, then left the message 1.
If you think about it that way, the victim's message makes sense, and it's likely the item is related to the case.
Fubuki, did you find anything at the scene?
My deepest apologies. I did not notice anything of the sort.
You may be careless, but I doubt you'd miss something so big you'd need 2 hands to hold it. Which means it had to be something small enough that it could be easily missed. Hold on. The victim must have held this thing in his hand the first time he fell. But instead of 1, he said 3 that time. Was he holding something different each time he fell? Or was he holding more than 1 thing?
Considering when Fubuki turned back time, it's hard to believe he held something different each time. However, we cannot eliminate the possibility there may have been multiple items.
I am now more lost than ever.
If we follow the logic, we will always arrive at our destination, the truth.
But I am truly lousy at that.
Don't give up, Princess. Let's start from the beginning.
Very well. I shall try. If the victim was holding something, that would be a key clue in this case, right? First, regarding the size of what he was holding...
It had to have been small.
That's right. Even Fubuki, who was at the scene immediately after the victim fell, didn't notice that small item. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe that whatever he held was something that could fit in the palm of his hand.
And the impact of the fall caused him to drop it. The third time, the victim realized he dropped it and appeared to be looking around for it. And when he saw it, he said, there, 1. But why would the victim mumble the word 1 after seeing it?
The surface of the object displayed the number... Why did the victim mutter 1 after seeing the thing? The surface of the object displayed the number 1? Or because there was only 1 of it? You know what? I'm gonna go with this.
Normally, that would mean that whatever was on the surface of the item displayed the number 1, would it not? So the victim saw that and read the number 1 aloud.
Okay, normally that would sound dumb, but I have a reason for picking that.
Huh? That's a dumb conclusion to make.
No, that's a sensible way to think about it. It's logical as well. The victim saw it and mumbled 1, so we should assume it was actually written there.
Are you serious? So whatever it is has the numbers written on its surface, right? What is it then? I don't get it. In the beginning, he said 3, not 1.
It's not strange at all if we assume the number changes depending on the situation.
The number can change? Wait, then that must be it!
Whoa, Fubuki! Do you know what it is?
Yes, although it is just my guess. The item the victim was holding...
watch. Oh, yeah. Probably a die.
Such as a die or something.
A die? Oh, I get it. The number would change depending on the roll. Hold on. It first went from 3 to 2. Isn't it strange the numbers weren't the same? Fubuki arrived at the scene after the victim fell. By that time, the die would have fallen from the victim's hand. Which means that whatever number turned up on the die should have been set by that point. It couldn't have changed.
You're right. Do you have a counter-argument for this?
In that case, perhaps this explains it.
Because the angle from which he saw the die was different? Or because that day was my most luckiest day? No, I think it's probably because of the angle.
The angle from which he saw the die would have been different.
The angle?
The first time, the victim was lying face down. If there was a die in his line of sight, he would have only seen one side of it.
What about the second time?
The second time, I arrived just a bit earlier, so I tried to help the victim up. At that moment, he probably saw the top side of the die.
I see. So that's how it went. It's true that under normal circumstances, only the number on the top of a die is read.
He landed on the taxi the third time, so it is possible that the roll of the die changed.
Fubuki, you sure are sharp this morning.
Really?
Die. The man who fell was holding a die. The message the man left for Fubuki the first time. Okay.
So basically, it went like this. The victim fell from the rooftop while holding a die. He dropped it once he hit the ground. Which means the die was cast. As the victim was knocking on death's door, he mumbled whatever number he saw. Great job deducing that much, Fubuki.
Does it appear that I'm becoming a better detective?
Yeah, but not nearly as great as me.
We still lack an answer regarding the final part.
The final part?
What was the victim trying to communicate with his dying message?
Now that you mention it, you're totally right. Why did he even bother reading the number on the die?
Perhaps it was to inform us of the identity of the culprit?
There is no doubt that the die was meant to point out the culprit. Nearing death, the victim sought out the die to inform you of that. But in his daze, the best he could do was say the number he saw.
So the die was pointing out the culprit?
Wait, wasn't there a place that had something to do with dice in the building the victim fell from?
Yeah.
Oh, so perhaps the culprit was in there? Perhaps the culprit was in the casino on the 4th floor?
That's probably it.
You did it, Princess! I didn't think you'd be able to figure it out.
There is no way I could have done so on my own. You have my deepest thanks, Halara and Desuhiko.
Yup, now bow down to my charisma. Still, we're just making assumptions here. We have no solid evidence. If someone said we made it all up based on his dying words, that'd be the end of it.
But we made so much progress in our investigation. Is there nothing to be done about it, Halara?
It would be one thing if we had the die as evidence, but it would be extremely difficult to find now.
If only I had noticed it and picked it up.
No biggie. It's not something you notice normally. Hey, Halara, what if we use your forte to find out where the die went?
I can't use my abilities while the victim is still alive.
Oh. Well, that's kind of a crappy limitation.
Damn, you make it sound so ominous.
leaving this case alone is still a valid option. No one made a request for us to investigate, so it's not an urgent matter. The case will solve itself once the victim wakes up.
The culprit might attack the victim again before that happens. Since they didn't get him the first time, they might try to finish the job.
That would be terrible! This is all my responsibility! What should I do?
I don't think there's any need for you to feel responsible, but I wouldn't feel good about leaving this unsolved. Hey, Hilara, do you know of any ways around this?
There is one.
Stop teasing us and just say it! Oh, and before you ask, I'm not paying a damn thing.
A clue, then. Ask the fortune teller.
Are you a villager in an RPG or something?
Sure, why not?
The fortune teller!
Huh? Did something spring to mind?
I told you in the beginning, remember? A fortune teller approached me.
What's that got to do with this case?
You should interrogate that fortune teller about the casino. You may hear something interesting.
I understand. I shall depart after breakfast.
I think I get what they're getting at.
But hey, are you going alone? Fine, I'll join you. Hilara, you're coming with, right?
Gonna pay them?
I'm not going without a formal request.
Uh-huh.
So much for being friends.
All you have done is more than enough for me. Thank you very much. I can handle the rest on my own.
I'm here too, you know.
Hey, you there!
Us?
Yes, you lovebirds. You make one fine pair. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
You already said. Well, okay, she doesn't know that since Fubuki ran off, but since Fubuki turned back time, but she already told Fubuki that.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Yes, please.
No.
It appears that multiples of 3 are your lucky numbers. If you're going to gamble, be sure to bet on increments of 3.
I get it. This is what Hilara was getting at.
What do you mean?
You're in bed with that casino up ahead, aren't you?
What are you saying? Casino? I don't know what you're talking about.
You claim we have good luck to scam us at the casino.
That's a baseless accusation. I'm just an ordinary fortune teller.
You must have heard about the guy who fell from the casino's building. The victim was nearly killed by someone who works there. I bet he knew too much about your secret. If you know something, you better cough it up now. Or you might be next. And if you're working with dangerous people, you should call it quits today. We can take care of the rest, so tell us what you know.
As you said, my job is to lure customers in and guide them to the casino. The lucky number thing is all a lie. In fact, if they pick those numbers, they will surely lose.
But I truly believed it was my lucky day.
I'm sorry. I actually don't know how to tell anyone's fortune. I just followed the manual.
And that manual was made by the casino?
Yes. Cheating is rampant in the casino. They really conduct some dirty business there.
Do you know the man who fell from the building?
Yes, he's what they call a hired plant. He mixes in with the customers and steers them a certain way so the casino can cheat them.
Oh.
So, my ears perked up when I heard he attempted to kill himself. I knew he'd made a mistake and was being silenced.
I see. So that's what it was.
Identity of man who fell. The man was a plant hired by the casino.
Hey, are you really gonna do something about them? If they find out I told you all this...
Leave it to me. Who do you think I am? I am the superstar detective, slayer of evil, Desuhiko Thunderbolt!
That's not very reassuring.
Agreed, but oh well.
It appears the entire casino is in on this crime. There will only be more victims if we leave them be.
We might as well see this through to the end. Though, I bet the chief would tell us to stay out of trouble.
Probably.
But what shall we do? We lack even a single piece of evidence. I would feel terrible if we had to involve the fortune teller more than necessary.
I guess we'll have to rush in from the front.
Which means we are going on an adventure!
Yeah!
Are they really gonna be alright?
They'll manage somehow. Okay, investigation finished.
This looks like the place.
Indeed. Do you have a plan, Desuhiko?
Of course. The plan name is Leave Things to Chance.
Wow! That sounds exciting!
Let's go, Fubuki!
Right!
Wait.
Thank you.
Laura, what are you doing here?
I knew you'd rush in without a plan.
You are correct, Halara.
Okay, she realized it. She just didn't think to call Desuhiko out on it.
Carelessly sowing confusion will simply result in more victims. Don't be so rash.
Are you trying to get in our way? It would be one thing if you just stayed out of it.
I'm saying the two of you don't stand a chance. If you're up against a casino, let me handle it.
Huh?
Are you going to help us?
I imagine they do have quite the poker face.
Bet on me and you are sure to win. Listen, here's the plan.
Welcome.
I'd like to convert all this into chips.
Right away.
Call the owner over. I'd like to play a game. Tell the owner I want to talk to him about that attempted suicide.
Understood.
How can I help you? You don't seem affiliated with the Peacekeepers.
I'll be direct. You tried to erase one of your hired plants.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet all of my chips. If you win, then this issue will disappear. We'll conclude our investigation and never return. And of course, you can keep all the chips.
Halara, are you sure about this?
And if you win?
You will confess your crimes and turn yourself into the Peacekeepers.
Very well. I don't know what crime you're speaking of, but as the owner of the casino, I cannot turn down such a direct challenge.
I expect you to keep your word.
Of course, and you as well. So, what would you like to play?
Bring some dice.
A game of craps?
Yes, but let's cut out all of the complicated rules. This game will consist of 4 dice. Each player will take 2 and roll them at the same time. Whoever gets exactly 7 wins. If both rolls land on 7, then it's a draw and the game continues.
Very well. We will prepare the dice. Are you fine with that?
I don't mind. You'll roll the dice.
What? Me? But you are far better at gambling, Halara.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Just roll the dice like you normally would. However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Oh, right! I do have that ability.
Are you ready? Let's play. Well, well. Looks like that's game.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Halara, I just turned back time. He rolled a 7 right at the start. And my roll was terrible, by the way. I completely lost.
I knew it. But you can do this as many times as you want. That's your strength.
Right.
Are you done with your huddle? No amount of planning will help with dice. You must let luck take over from here. Now, let us play.
Yes, game on. This time... Why?
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
I have returned. This is the second time. The opponent rolled 7 on the first throw both times. The timing of the dice roll was different from before, so I thought there would be different numbers. Are casino owners blessed with natural luck?
No, it's not luck. He's probably cheating.
Cheating?
Seems like he's going all out. Well then, there's no reason for us to hold back either.
But what are you going to do? If he can cast a 7 each time through cheating, no amount of turning back time will help. Moreover, there is a limit to how many times I can use my ability.
There is a way to prevent his cheating.
Really?
However, prevention doesn't guarantee us victory. In order for us to win, you must roll a 7.
Oh, right.
Can you do it this time, Fubuki?
I can certainly try. I became a detective by challenging my own fate. I refuse to lose here.
I'll join you in your battle.
Right!
Are you done with your little meeting? You can talk all you want, but I don't think it will change the numbers on the dice. Now, shall we play?
Before we begin, I'm thirsty. Can I get some water?
Very well.
Oh, excuse me.
What are you trying to do?
My hand slipped. Let's begin.
Very well.
I'm counting on you, Fubuki. This game won't end until you roll a 7.
Leave it to me! Come on, 7. Come on, 7. There!
You... How did you...
Oh. Wait, what just happened?
Wow! This is incredible! I won! I really won!
Impossible! I can't lose with these dice!
Seems like the game is over. You must now confess your crimes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm glad to see you have regained consciousness. Are you alright after that awful fall?
What? No, it's me, Desuhiko.
Ah, of course. Should have realized that.
We went over this before we entered the casino. Were you even listening?
Oh, okay.
As I suspected, the dice used by the casino were rigged. The victim must have intended to let others know about it with a dying message. It was obvious they'd cheat if we challenged them to a match involving dice.
Which is where I came in. Well, I distracted the staff. Halara messed with the dice.
So that is what happened. I was only able to win thanks to Halara.
You still rolled a 7, though.
No, I didn't touch your dice, Fubuki.
Huh? Then I really rolled a 7 on my own?
Yes, you won that game.
Yeah, they only changed the owner's dice.
Really? Thank goodness! I won that game!
Great job, Princess!
Yes! Even if it was just a little bit, I believe I grew as a detective.
Hey, Halara, please do something. Fubuki has been completely obsessed since that day.
And she's been beating you, hasn't she?
There's no way I can win against someone who can turn back time.
How rude! I would never cheat like that. Come on, Desuhiko. One more game.
Fubuki's luckiest day end. Okay, this one was cute. I'm not sure which of the two I liked better so far, best so far, but oh, the fortune teller was Dorothy Fawn. Okay. Okay, we finished up Desuhiko and Fubuki's side chapters, and so that's where I'm going to end the stream for tonight. Hope you all enjoyed it. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams, as well as my Twitter to be notified when I go live or further announcements. And I'll be back on Saturday. This weekend is Splatfest, so I'll be playing Splatoon 3 then. So hope I'll see you then. And if you stick around, I'll be dropping a raid. Let's see who raid tonight. Okay. Let's see. Who do I want to raid? Let's raid RPG Fancom, who is playing Valkyrie Profile. So I hope you'll stick around for that. And I'll see you all on Saturday. Have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.